Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be playing some more of your game requests. Right now we are working on Darkwood, which was requested by Oscar. Even though Oscar has not been in almost any of the streams. But you know, this is the one time I'm making an exception. Because the game is really good and I'm liking the game a lot. So it's the one time. Normally we do have the stipulation on game requests that like the person has to be in the streams. You know, just because it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, if you're gonna play a game for somebody, you want them to be there to see the game. You know, it's not like a you know, punishment or anything like that. It's just that you don't want to have like the person to have to watch the VOD or whatever. I mean, some people are VOD enjoyers, but I don't think you know, most people when they're requesting a game to a streamer, they're requesting like a let's play on it or something, you know. They kind of probably want to watch it live. So we're gonna play a little bit more of Darkwood, and like I said, man, I am really digging this game. It's kind of like got the survival game element where we finally just got, you know, up in the tech tree to the point where we have guns, which is nice. At least right now we have one gun, but there is multiple that we could craft if we wanted to, if we like had the ammo and stuff like that. Which is cool, man. Normally, like I don't want to say I'm a survival game hater, but I do feel like a lot of survival games are kind of just the same game, you know, just like copy pasted. And a lot of people like those games. Like a lot of people really enjoy that gameplay loop. But for me, I'm normally not the biggest fan. So really the only survival games I've put a ton of time into are, even though I've played basically all of them, is like Minecraft, you know, a bajillion years ago. I was playing that when I was like 12 years old, right? And V Rising. You know, I've played so many others, and you know, I've put a decent amount, like I put a decent amount of time into Valheim. I put an okay amount of time, I would say, into like Enshrouded. I put an okay amount of time, a baby bit amount of time into Grounded. I do want to go back to Grounded actually and play more, but I've played basically all of them, bro. I've played the Alaskan one. I played the I think I played like multiple island slash like rift boat, the raft boat, I mean, like ones. Like I've played a ton of survival games, man. 7 Days to Die, like, oh jeez, so many. But the thing I like about this game is, like, if I had to describe this game to people, I would say it's Project Zomboid for people that like have a life. It's a Project Zomboid for people that want to actually be able to make progress, and for people that want a story, and for people that don't just want, you know, kind of generic, like zombies. Let's be honest, bro, zombies are like turbo generic at this point. And this is like cryptids type of thing. So like there are like some zombie adjacent things, but there's also mushroom men, you know, and there's like screech ghosts and like other abominations. So yeah, it's kind of cool, man. I am digging the game. Hi, Kenzie. How long can I play for? I can play like 4 hours, I think. If I seem like really tired, it's because I am. You know, maybe some of you caught the stream last night. Slash like this morning, I guess. But yeah, I did stream for almost 12 hours yesterday, which is crazy. Yesterday into today. And I was going to go to sleep or at the very least take a nap after work. But I was like, bro, I will never fix my schedule if I do that. Like, if I take a nap after work, I'm gonna be so eepy. So, yeah, I didn't. And here we are. I'm gonna try and stream to keep my mind occupied. And, yeah, I apologize in advance for probably all of the yawns that there's going to be. But hopefully some crazy horseshit can happen. You know, wake me right up. And, ooh. I'd love to see it. And yeah. Although nothing spooky is happening right now. It's kind of relaxing, and I'm kind of like about to fall asleep. I need some crazy shit to start happening, man. I'm getting eepy. Okie dokie. I got a bunch of stuff to sell. I actually have a bunch of stuff to eat. Nom, 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 nom. We eating good tonight, baby. Put some nails in there. Antidote. Put that in there, that in there. A welder. I don't even think I need a welder anymore. 2 weapon parts? Dude, I actually, like, am rich. Like, holy. I'm so rich. Kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't actually... We're not doing Rogue Trader today. But I think we're still gonna play something. Jose's busy today, but I think we're still gonna... What the hell? How have I never been here? That's actually crazy. I will shoot your ass, bro. Let me show you a real projectile. Sonny. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. That's what a real projectile looks like. Welcome to the 21st century, bitch. America. But yeah, from now on, for the game requests, I'm gonna try and like touch base with people ahead of time, I think. I'm gonna add them in the game request thing on Discord, and I'm gonna be like, hey, are you gonna be able to be here for the streams or not? And if they say no, then we're not gonna play their game going forward. You know, like I said, I'm really enjoying this game. But, you know, no disrespect to Oscar or anything. I just don't think it's fair to be playing a game for Oscar when he's not here in the streams. When there are people here in the streams that, like, I could be playing their game instead. You know? That's just how I see it, at least. Oh, shit. Homie actually left. Wait, he actually dipped. Wait, his thing is actually... Did he actually make it into a rocket? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Was he actually the super genius the entire time? That's crazy. Okay, well, so much for that idea. But yeah, like Jason is in here every single stream, like for example, or almost every single stream. And Jason has requested like several games. So like I could be playing a game for Jason, you know, type shit. And once again, like, it's nothing against Oscar, right? He's got his own shit going on, and you know, that's totally fine. Also, I don't think Oscar really cared about this game. If I remember right, the entire reason Oscar actually like requested this game is because I was streaming on Discord trying to decide like what to play, and we were going through all of my games on Discord, and it was like me, Reina, and Jason, and Oscar, I think. And it was like just a game in my Steam library that he thought looked kind of cool, you know. As I produced the key, the wolf's pupils widened with excitement. So yeah, I don't think this is like a game that Oscar saw and was like, yo, or like has played or anything like that, and he's like, yo, like, I want you to play this game. I think it was, if I remember right, it was literally just because it was a game in my Steam library that like we decided looked kind of cool. But then I had like looked up how long this game was, and it was like 30 hours, and I was like, ah, dude, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna do that just in my own time. So I think that's probably also a reason. But yeah, just as like a future note, I think that's gonna be a thing for the streams, is like you know, I'm gonna check with the people, be like, are you gonna be able to be here during the streams? And like, if not, I'm like, all right, well, like, let me know when you're gonna be like free, and I'll try and play the games then, you know. I think that'll just be better for everybody. But like I said, obviously I'm gonna like keep playing the game because I'm really liking it, and it's a really good game. Well, Meat, I didn't think you could succeed. I'm impressed. Time for your reward. You'll find that quack thief here. But he locked himself away from the world, and he won't let anyone in. So I don't know if this information will be of any use to you, Meaty. What the fuck are you looking at? I promised that I'll tell you where to find him. And I did. Did I tell you you'll be able to get there? That's something else, isn't it? The wolf bursts out with laughter. Hi, Jason. Speak of the devil. Just talking about you. Oh, we see this game for like $2. Yeah, I have owned this game for over a decade. Isn't that crazy? And just like never played it. This game came out in 2014. I remember buying it either in 2014 or 2015, I think, is when I bought it. It's really good. It's actually really good. And just at the end of last year, they announced that they're working on the sequel, finally, Darkwood 2. But it's really, really good. Like, if you've ever been interested in Project Zomboid, but you wanted like a game with a narrative and not half as brutal, like still like a brutal and a challenging game, but not nearly like half as brutal, and you think like zombies are kind of overdone and boring, and you're more interested in like cryptid stuff, that's basically this game. And it's really good. Now get out of my sight, Meat. I have important business to attend to. If you're interested in continuing our wonderful relationship, look for me in the northern edge of the old woods. I predict a tasty future together. The wolf sinks in his hands deep into his pockets, into the deep pockets of his coat. Here, deliver this to that insane old bitch as a way to thank you for her beautiful sister. Give the key to the wolf, the wolf's path. The wolf throws the head of a chicken under my feet. As I lift my gaze, I realize that the wolf is gone. Well, I am apparently on the wolf path then. Do I have to equip this and then use it? Aha. Look at that. We have an extra slot. Waiting for my dad to pull up to my place right now. He just flew in from Cali. Graduation tomorrow. Oh, very exciting. So funny. I did like nothing for my graduation. My mom was kind of pissed about it. She's like, you went to school like for 7 years and we've all been waiting for you to finish and like you don't want to do anything. And I'm like, nope. I don't know why people are still surprised that I never want to do anything for like any of these events. Like, it's not like I'm inconsistent or something. I never want to do anything for any event. Doesn't matter if it's Christmas or my birthday or what. Like just recently, my dad was disappointed that I didn't want to do anything for my 30th birthday. He's like, let's at least go to Vegas or something. And I'm like, I don't want to do anything for my 30th birthday, man. It's just another day. Like it's not that interesting to me. And like somehow people are still like constantly surprised that I don't want to do anything for any of these days. It's like I've never wanted to do anything, man. I'm just not that guy. I'm not a person that, you know, I don't like deviating from my norm very much. So if Silo's there, I just need to go straight down. Is that a crate? Okay, search it already. So much hidden stuff just in the forest here. To your son running around. Oh yeah, grandpa. The screenshot of the game has always had me intrigued, and then I click on it. I was like, damn, was not expecting it to look like that. Yeah, I mean, it's a Project Zomboid type of looking game. But the artwork is like really, really good. Like whenever you're talking to the traders and stuff like that, the artwork is so good. The animations are also like really good. Like if you even just look at the animation of your character running, it's way better than most of the, like most games with this type of aesthetic, you know? And like there's some downright like almost creepy, like what's the word I'm looking for? Where things are like too real? What's the, like, uncanny maybe? Like there's some like uncanny animations when you like kill someone. Like I went through this village and I just like was killing innocent people, and like it's kind of like sometimes you like just fucking hit a person in the head, their head like splits in half, and then they're just like twitching a little and stuff, and it's like, oh my god, like, ugh. Sometimes it's a little real, man. Hi Zachary. My high school graduation was like COVID, so literally could do nothing except for drive in. I mean, I graduated as like an online student, so they did have a thing where, you know, you could go in, but like, you know, I don't know. I was just happy to be done. In fact, they were going to, they send you like a digital diploma. Is that what it's called if you graduate from high school or from from college? Is it still called a diploma? I don't fucking know. But my brain is not working. You can tell that I stayed up all night and I haven't slept. I'm sorry. My brain is just like not working. I'm so tired. But Yeah, they send you like a digital version of your diploma just doesn't sound right. I'm googling it. I'm fucking googling it. Certificate? A degree. Degree. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, but I guess the diploma is correct. The diploma is the official physical document certifying that the degree has been conferred. Okay. So I guess diploma is the correct term. I was thinking degree. But anyway, they send you a digital version of your diploma when you graduate online school. And they're like, we can send you a physical one. And it was like 75 bucks to ship me like an official fucking, they have like various versions. I think like the cheapest one was like 25 bucks. But like if you want like the nice official version, it was like $75. And I'm like, I have given you guys thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars. I am not giving you a penny more. Like, unless I'm getting another degree, I'm not giving you a penny more. Just fucking send me the PDF, bro. And so, like, still to this day, I don't have a physical version of my diploma. At all. And I don't really care to. Like, I know some people like to flex it, you know? Like, some people are, like, really proud of it, and they like to fucking frame it and put it on their wall or whatever. But, like, I did the thing just so I could get jobs, you know? Like, to me, it's not, like, really a flex. Is it something I'm proud of? Absolutely. But it's, like, I don't really think college is as, like, I don't know, prestigious as it used to be, or that it should be. Like, prestigious at all. I don't think it should really be prestigious. Shouldn't cost money to get a degree. Everything costs money these days, man. Everything costs money. Nothing is free. Everything is a fucking for-profit institution. Jesus. Look at these youngins talking about COVID during their high school graduation. Bro, I was out of high school for 5 years before COVID. These fucking youngins, man. I'm feeling old. My birthday, I'm just like, I want to game all day and not be bothered. Yeah, like, maybe I'll go out to eat. You know? Like, that's about it. Like I'll go out to eat to somewhere that I really like to go out to eat. Usually not on my birthday, but like maybe my birthday weekend or something like that. Like, I'll go out because I never go out to eat. You know? So I'll go and I'll like get some sushi because I love sushi. Or get a nice steak dinner. You know? Or I'll get a nice like go to a really nice like Italian place or something. But you know, that's only because I only do that literally like once a year, twice a year, because I usually take my dad out too. But that's it. Like, I don't want a whole song and dance. I certainly don't want anybody getting me gifts. Like, I pay for all my own food and stuff. Even if I go out to a birthday dinner with other people, I'm like, I'm gonna pay for it. Like, I don't know. I don't understand the excitement over birthdays and holidays and stuff like that. I get it if you're a kid, or if you have kids and you're doing it for your kid, like for like Christmas and stuff like that. That makes sense to me, but like, I'm an adult man, bro. Like, I can buy myself whatever I want. I don't need gifts. I can buy myself anything that I want. You know, it's like, it's nice and all, but it just makes me feel uncomfortable. Like I don't like getting things from people. It's also why I like regularly tell you guys to not donate and stuff like that, because it's just like I don't know. I just don't. I'm not an enjoyer of receiving things. Graduate in front of the school because of the thing of me not graduating and everything. Yeah, I never really had that for high school since I dropped out. So I didn't have that. How pathetic the American school system is. Oh, the American school system, especially the collegiate system, is just like the worst. Possibly the worst in the entire world. I mean, at least we have colleges, I guess, compared to a lot of places around the world, but still, like, how expensive it is and stuff is just, ugh. Is it bad I haven't really celebrated my birthday in 2 years and I'm only 22? I feel like it's just another day to me. I don't think it's bad, honestly. I mean, maybe some people do, but I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think that birthdays really matter, man. It's like, why? Like, you're an adult. If you want to do something fun, just do something fun. It's like the people that wait until New Year's to hit the gym. Why do you need to wait until New Year's? If you want to not be a fat piece of shit, just hit the gym. You know? It's like, why do we... Like, why do people try... I say we, I don't do this, but like, why do people try and like do a thing on a specific day? Just do it. If you want to take yourself out for like a nice meal, it doesn't have to be your birthday, man. Just take yourself out for a nice meal. You know? Like, I don't get it. It's the same thing with like Thanksgiving or whatever. Like Thanksgiving, Christmas and stuff makes a little bit more sense to me because it's easier to schedule with other people because they probably also have the day off. You know? But like, if you want to have dinner with your family, schedule a dinner with your family. Like, it doesn't have to be Thanksgiving, man. It doesn't have to be Christmas. If you want to get a gift for somebody, just get a gift for somebody. It doesn't have to be their birthday or Valentine's Day or whatever. And that's kind of like my hang up on it is like, people are like, man, your life must be so sad and so boring. You don't do holidays. And it's like, no, actually my life is great because like if I see something and I think of somebody, I just get it for them. And I don't think, oh, is it their birthday or oh, is it close to, you know, this holiday or whatever. I just get it for them. You know? And I think that that's appreciated a lot more as well. Like getting a gift randomly. Your birthday's in October and you get a gift in like May from somebody. And it's like a really heartfelt, sincere like gift. I think that hits way harder than like, oh, it's my birthday. I'm expecting like people to get me gifts because like that's just what you do. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's an autism thing. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. For me, I don't need an excuse to do something. I'm a goddamn adult. Like, I'm an adult, bro. If I want to take myself out to dinner, I'm going to take myself out to dinner. You know? If I want to take multiple people out to dinner, I'm going to take a bunch of people out to dinner. If I want to have a Thanksgiving type of dinner, I'll just organize a bunch of people to get together. Like, yeah, I don't really get it. Oh lordy, what curse has fallen upon us? Sweet mother, what devilry? One day Yannick goes missing, the next me sister disappears. Oh lordy lord. Oh lordy lordy. Mister, have mercy upon me and find her. Mother Mary, I don't know what I'm gonna do without her, all by myself. I got a chicken head. Jesus almighty, my little darling, what have they done to you? This is a bad sign, mister, a bad sign. What will happen now? I think I have the key to your thing now, no? A sheet and a few pairs of worn trousers. A pile of crumpled pillows and pillowcases. Looks like someone has slept here. Oh, speaking of that, Kenzie, you'll be happy to know. I don't know if you're still here, but you'll be happy to know. I've ordered new sheets. Unfortunately, the hole just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And now the hole is literally like this big. It's too big. I woke up the other day and my feet like were under the sheet, and I was like so confused because I was like, I took off my blanket. Why is there still a blanket on? And I thought I was tripping balls or something. And then I looked down and my feet were under the sheet through the hole. And I was like, God damn it. So, yeah. I was like, Father, order some sheets. He's like, what type of sheets? I'm like, it literally doesn't matter. The type of sheets that'll fit on the bed. He's like, what color? And I'm like, it literally doesn't matter. Aha, mushroom. It's easy to go into the history books. History. It's true. True and real, sister. Oh yeah, the boy's in the silo, huh? He said he was gonna go to the silo. We need to go to the big hole and go down there. I imagine the big hole probably just goes down underground where we already were, but I could be wrong. Let's find out. Down the big hole we go. What the fuck? Oh, now I'm over here. Wait. What the fuck? This is my house. Oh, I unlocked fast travel to the fucking village. This guy dug all the way to my house. What the fuck? Okay. Pretty much the same. I don't celebrate much. It's just a man thing, you know? Like, women could never. I've never met a woman. I'm not saying she doesn't exist. I'm just saying I've never met a woman that isn't like, it's my birthday. Dude, these days, women I know now, they're like, it's my birth week. It's my birth month. Like, you have to do this for me because it's my birth month. I'm like, bitch, what are you talking about? Birth month? Birth week? What the fuck? I don't even do a birthday for myself. You think I give a fuck that you were born this month? What are you talking about? It's insane. It is crazy. I had a conversation with one of the mods on the channel about it, Animal, and I was talking about, like, we had this conversation. I think it was on stream about, like, you know, how I don't do birthdays or whatever. She was like, I could never, and I could never be with someone that doesn't do birthdays. Like, that's terrible. I'm like, why? She's like, because, like, I need a day to myself. Like, I need a whole day about me every year. And, like, I need the person to be excited for that. and stuff. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, what? But it is like strictly a woman thing. Like I'm telling you. I've never met a man that has said that. I don't know if that man exists. Like maybe he exists. I don't know, but I've never met him. I can tell you that for sure. There's a lot of demonic sounds occurring right now. 20 matchsticks is a lot of matchsticks. No room. Six traffic tunnel acquired. 15 or 16 sets of sheets? What the fuck? Sex traffic tunnel acquired. More like birth 15 minutes to enjoy some cake or something. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, if you want cake, just go buy a cake. There's not, it's not like they're fucking checking your ID and they're not gonna sell a cake to you unless it's your fucking birthday. Like, just buy a cake. That's my pushback. I'm like, you can have the whimsy of all of the stuff you do on your birthday any day of the year. That's my pushback. That's why I don't do holidays. It's like, if I want a cake, I'm an adult with money. I buy a fucking cake. Now, I don't like cake, but ice cream cake? Bro, I'll buy an ice cream cake a few times a year. Easy peasy. I fucking love an ice cream cake. And it's never my birthday when I'm buying an ice cream cake. Sometimes that ice cream cake do be saying happy birthday. It doesn't matter. I literally never celebrated my birthday growing up, so I kind of want to do something, but I don't want to go over the top with it. Last time I did a birthday dinner with my family, my stepdad decided to scream at me for 5 minutes for picking up a rope the wrong way. Ugh. Sweet potato or pumpkin pie over cake? Sweet potato? Brother, what? But yeah, that's always like my pushback on it. It's like people are like so... People are so conditioned that they can only do X or Y or Z for Thanksgiving or for, you know, their birthday or Christmas or whatever. And it's like, brother, just do whatever you want whenever you want. You know? Place is cold and smells of raw meat. I don't remember if there was anything that I didn't grab down here. I feel like there was, but I could be wrong. Yeah. There one. Whose B-Day? It's nobody's B-Day, but we're just talking about, like... I don't remember what brought the conversation on, but we're just talking about, like, birthdays in general and, like, how people are really obsessed with them. Especially, like, women. And how, like, a lot of dudes, a lot of dudes just don't give a shit about their birthday, you know? Need a key. Look like you just came back from slaying some vampires with a katana. Is that a compliment or a roast? Thank you. Yeah, code. So many things I need codes for that I still don't have codes. Oh, note. What a joyous day. We shall meet again today. I hope she'll enjoy what I've prepared for her. She hasn't had an appetite lately, but it's okay. We have our ways around that, don't we? She must eat rich meals. I've dug out something delicious for her today. My queen. Only I can be closer. No one else. No one. No one else will get close to you anymore. You need to eat everything I've brought you today. If you're something, I shall show you something. Something. Oh, this is 03. And we had another one that had a code, right? I think. Advance 42 0342. Excuse me. Advanced scribbles number 242. How are these organized? We got 42. Is there like another page? Ah. Oh, 4342. Silly me. Got him. Oh! Oh, man. It's the one that depletes. Still, though. I still nutted 75 times. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, ditch the fucking bottle. Grab the shoddy. What else do we ditch? Ditch the rings. Grab the molly. I feel like we have enough rope. Also my birthday is on Veterans Day, so not like going out to eat is something going to happen. All the restaurants are packed. Are restaurants packed on Veterans Day? Is that a thing? Katana from the mall. Power of God and enemy on my side. Really having a nice meal is the only thing I'd want to do. Otherwise, I'd just enjoy some peace and quiet. The last 2 birthdays I had, I just took some melatonin, slept in till early afternoon, then ordered some good teriyaki. Hell yeah. feel sorry for people whose birthday is on like Christmas or after Christmas. I don't. Just once again, just fucking do it a different day. Like, it's not that deep. Just do it a different day. You can pick any day to celebrate your birthday. You could just lie to people and say it was your birthday when it wasn't your birthday. Like, you can do that. I don't know if you guys are aware. That's a thing. I could go into somewhere, say my name is Pablo, and it's my birthday, and I could do it in a fucking Mexican accent, and no one is gonna be any the wiser, bro. Now, they might not believe me, but guess what? It doesn't matter. They're gonna come out and they're gonna fucking sing happy birthday to my ass. You know? Like, you have free will. Too many people don't realize you have free will, man. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's the beauty of life. We're not in the fucking Matrix, you know? There's not like some pre-programmed things you can do and some things you can't do or whatever. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. My lantern. I think we're good. Go to Hooters and tell them it's your birthday. Yeah, why not? Why the fuck not? Old men at Texas Roadhouse, I'll stare at you and yell happy birthday. Oh, I had no idea there's like veteran discounts and shit. It's kind of OP. What the hell? It's kind of OP. Why didn't I go into the military? Just be getting discounts and shit? Or just playing some IRL Call of Duty? That's crazy. Eat the meat. Eat the mushroom. Eat it. My powers are too overwhelming for the military. I would have made a mean Air Force person, you know? Just like a gamer. Give me the Xbox controller and let me fucking pilot the drones, man. I'd be aimbotting those fucking Syrian children. Josh has a tradition where he'll hire a mariachi band and just send them to whoever's place that has a birthday or whatever. Aimbot is crazy. Have you seen those videos though? Like, have you seen the videos of like the drones and the like mounted guns and stuff that are controlled with an Xbox controller? And they have like fucking thermal optics on them, and it literally looks like you're playing MW2 calling in the AC-130. I mean, it's crazy. It's actually insane. Like, I watched this one where it was like a thermal camera, and So the dudes are all just like lit up white. And it was like, it had to be at least a 50 caliber machine gun. At least. And it was like a stationary turret. And it just... And you just see these people like flying into pieces, bro. Like it's a big bullet that they're shooting. And like they like go and they're like hiding behind cover and stuff like that. And you can just see like the little white outline. And the guy is on a fucking Xbox controller, dude. And he's like pushing it on the stick and it's like zooming in like... And he's like looking at the fucking pixel. It's just like a little bit white sticking out. And he's like... And you're just seeing like fucking bits come off and you're like, bro, what video game is this? And then he toggles off the fucking thermal cam and you see it's IRL, bro. And he just like absolutely pieced a bunch of like fucking, I don't know where this transpired, but some like Middle Eastern dudes. They're just like pieces, like just mush on the fucking floor. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I was like, oh, this shit's real life, and I just saw like 5 people get fucking murdered and turned into hamburger meat. Okay. Dude, and he's like double tapping them. And I'm like he's like... And I'm like, bro, like, I think they're dead. Like, I'm pretty sure they're dead. Like you shot them and they like exploded. Like, that's why I say it's at least a 50 cal. Because like, I don't know. I didn't know we had like turrets and shit that were operated that way. I thought that they were just like, you know, drones and airship like guns and stuff like that, but like apparently we have like stationary turrets and shit as well. It's like, oh my god, man. Yeah, like auto cannons apparently. It's crazy. I wonder if that thing can like, I wonder the degree of motion that thing can turn, because just imagine a dude hits you with like a 360, like you're in war. And his sensitivity was like really slow. So just imagine like you're fucking... It's like... Your homies are getting like torn apart. You look up and you just see this fucking turret and it's just like... Just fucking hits you with the slowest 360 known to man, bro. Just fucking... Just... Dude. That's crazy. Like if... They gotta turn the sensitivity up on that thing, man. But yeah, no, he's... It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And that's someone's job. Like someone's job is literally to get on an Xbox controller and gun down people on a fucking screen. I'm so interested because all of this is obviously like very new technology. I'm so interested in seeing like the longitudinal studies and like surveys on the psyche of people and like how the PTSD rates are affected by people actually being in the shit versus people that are just like operating drones and stuff like that. Because like I imagine the disconnect from like, yo, I'm on a controller dropping, you know, I'm calling in the Harrier airstrike like I'm playing Call of Duty or whatever. I imagine, or like, oh, dude, I'm calling in the fucking Predator missile, and you're just like, blowing up a bunch of dudes. I imagine the disconnect there is crazy. Like these guys probably like don't even feel anything. It's insane. It might have been a 20mm autocannon. It might have. I don't know. It was a big gun. It was just ripping people apart. Yeah, like I've seen the Russia-Ukraine videos with the drones, and those are fucking scary. But I don't think those are as scary as like a dude on an Xbox controller operating a fucking giant cannon. I don't know, with a thermal. I feel like that's way scarier than like the Russia-Ukraine videos, which are scary, where you just hear like, right? Like that's all you hear, and these things are just like, there's one video of a Ukrainian soldier, and he's in like a little, not a trench, but he's in like a little defilade, and he's just laying there, and he's just like heavy breathing, trying his best to be quiet in the middle of this forest, and all you hear is fucking, and they're just fucking drones. There's like a swarm of drones flying around, and then you hear, like you just hear like explosions, and with every explosion the drone sounds gets quieter. So I'm guessing these drones had like explosives strapped to them or something. But how fucking scary is that, man? You just hear. There was one video also of the Russia-Ukraine war where these guys were on a truck and they were driving away. It was literally like a fucking Call of Duty mission. I'm not even kidding. It's like a Call of Duty campaign mission. This guy, there's like 3 guys on the back of the pickup truck. They're driving away and they are trying to shoot at drones. There's like several drones coming after them, and they're trying to shoot the drones with like AKs. Like they have AKs and they're just trying to shoot down these fucking drones. They're obviously like missing. And they're just like getting closer and closer and closer, and they're like screaming something. I'm guessing like, drive faster, drive faster. It's just straight up a fucking Call of Duty mission. And the drones are just like gaining on them. It's like, dude, that's so scary. You better hit your shots, bro. You better have done your aim training. Like, when's the last time you booted up aim labs, bro? You better put in those fucking aim training drills, because you don't hit that drone, you're fucked. I think they hit like 1 drone in the video, and they are like letting loose with rounds. It's like, yeah, that's fucking terrifying. They're legally banned from playing War Thunder. Yeah, I've seen the videos of the guys who are like just cracked, man. They're just like cracked at like Arma flying and stuff like that. Man-made equivalent of the krill from Gears 1. There's not that many of them, but like, yeah, it's pretty insane. It's like the Black Ops, what was it? Black Ops 2 kill streak? The hunter-killer swarm drone kill streak? I think it was Black Ops 2. Maybe it was 3. It's basically that. You've got these fucking murder paper airplanes. Just fucking... And then they see you. Yeah. Dump your mag in the air and surrender to the drones before they nuke you. I think the ones he controlled from, like, I remember was just 1 or 2 bombs, and the thing had a camera on it. Well, that's what the Ukrainians were doing, is they were hijacking the drones, and then they were putting just, like, frag grenades on the drones. That was, like, their budget way of doing it. And so then they just fly the drones over top and drop grenades on people. That's like the budget way to do it. You know, that's the brokey way. Obviously, the richy way is like you have the bombs in the fucking drone. Or you have guns controlled on the drone, which they also have. But yeah, the brokey way is like you just fucking finagle a grenade on that thing and rig it up to drop it. But yeah, pretty crazy, man. Pretty fucking crazy. I remember playing like Black Ops 2 and being like, dude, we're never gonna have this technology. Well, we got it. we fucking got it. Now, I don't know how happy everyone is about us having it, but we got it. If I molly in my house, you think I'll fucking blow myself up? I feel like I might. No! Okay, I'm gonna use one of these mollies. Fuck it, we ball. I've got an infestation. I'm about to clear it out. Be gone, motherfuckers. Be gone. Got him. Amen. I've never looted these logs that are just right here. That's actually crazy. Why send anti-tank teams that could get shot when you could strap some anti-tank explosive to a cheap drone and ram it in like a Japanese pilot? True. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It'll eventually just be so much more efficient. I can see the time. Oh my god, I don't have to set a timer on my phone anymore. That's amazing. Wow. We've done it. What time do you think it starts getting dark? Oh, well, like now, apparently. So this is what, 6 p.m.? Really? 6 p.m. is when it starts getting dark? That's kind of crazy. Seems a little early, though. I don't know where the game takes place. Seems early for here, but maybe it's normal there. God, I have so much shit I need to sell. $6.46. It's about to be 7. So maybe 7 is when it gets dark? Check damage, check damage. Okay, so 7 o'clock is when, like, the dogs start. Maybe it's 8. 7:30? I didn't check the generator fuel. Hopefully it's good. I think this is like objectively the best place to put the lamp. It gives me the most exposure. Do I have any bear traps? Now I do. I love a little bear trap. Big Japan community already making them. They're just not refined yet. 10 years before rich people are walking around with AI robot servants and girlfriends. Yeah. I'm surprised we're not in World War III or a second American Civil War right now. I think we're very close to a second American Civil War. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That shit is probable. You know? I think right now, though, there's just too many people that are too comfy. There's too many people too comfy. And once that changes, there will be a breaking point at some point. And when we hit that breaking point, that's when all shit will go crazy. But yeah, we're not there yet. I don't actually need the flashlight. Can't live without their pumpkin spice latte. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the main reason the Civil War happened is like the quality of life was fucking ass back then. Quality of life was fucking terrible, you know? Like, people like to talk about it as if like, oh yeah, it happened because they were heroes. They were heroes fighting for what was right. And I was like, nah, bro. Like, the quality of life was just ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell? The hell is this? Oh, poison mushroom. Hell yeah. W. They're breaking my door, man. Oh, they gave up. Little fuckers gave up. Slavery was only a minor part of the war. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's knocking on my door. They actually gonna get through this one? They're knocking on the other door. I think they're coming through this one. I think they're coming through, brother. Oh my god, he dodged it. Oh my god, he dodged it. This guy's built different. Okay, that guy didn't dodge it. Fucking, he's stun locked. Easy. I want the lamp taking a shot. Don't you take out my fucking lamp, please. That would be very rude. Oh, we got ghosts. They're gonna take out my fucking lamp. So what, maybe... Oh, they took out the other lamp. You fucking idiots. You took out the other lamp. You fools. You would have had me if you took out this lamp. You buffoons. Okay. You're telling me it gets dark at 7 and it doesn't get light until what? Fucking 7:30? Oh. 8? It gets dark at 7 and doesn't get... What ethereal world are we living in? It's crazy. What day am I on? Whatever day it just said. I looked away, goddammit. Buy a PS5 from collecting cans for 84 hours. I'm talking about drone strikes and civil wars, you know, the usual. We need another revolution. I will not be participating. I will be being chilling, bro. I won't lie. My life just started getting good, man. I'm gonna fucking Bing chill. And hope that it doesn't reach the boonies, man. You know? That's what I'm gonna hope. But yeah, I'll encourage everyone else. Fight the power. Yeah. My life too good though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of the privileged. I mean, listen, if it comes to me, it comes to me. And if I'm forced to fight, I'm forced to fight. Luckily, you know, I have a good chunk of training to be pretty confident. I mean, you never know, though. Lord knows I have the ammo. But the shitty part about the Civil War is all of the deaths are bad for Americans because all of the deaths are Americans. You know? That's the shitty part about having civil wars, is that, like, all of your casualties are Americans. A Mosin with 2k plus rounds stocked on myself. I have at least 10,000 rounds of 9mm, 45, and 5.56, like, together. Easily. Yeah. Shotgun, I don't think I have too many 12 gauge rounds. Like, I probably only have a few hundred. But I've got enough, you know, weapons and stuff like that. I'd be fine in terms of, like, having supply, but, you know, also does make you a target. Civil War 2.0 will probably never happen. They'll protest, riot, and do whatever the fuck, but at the end of the day, most people just want to go home. True. Yeah. Fun to go all Mad Max, but revolution would suck. Why? Shotguns are cool. Shotguns are cool, but I don't know. I'm not a big shotgun enjoyer. Like, I have a very nice Benelli, and I like my Benelli, and it's fun. But it's like, the thing kicks a lot. It's like, why would I want something that has minimal penetration and kicks a lot and takes a long time to reload and holds 8 rounds in a tube when I could just run an AR-15 and have minimum of 30 rounds in a mag that easily go through class 3, class 4 plates and is way more accurate and has no recoil and has a way further engagement distance, you know? Like, that's the thing, is like, just like an AR is just so much better than like everything else. Like everything else. Even over like a handgun. I mean, the handgun has its place, don't get me wrong, and I shoot my handgun more than anything. But that's just because it's my CCW, you know? Or it's my EDC for my CCW, so like... You just can't beat the, you just can't beat, like, an AR-15. You can't beat it. More of a bolt-action rifle guy or a handgun guy myself. I have a shotgun laying around, but rarely take a shoot. Yeah, I almost never take my shotgun shooting. Like, it's a home defense weapon. I have it for that. But, like, that's about it. But yeah, shotguns are cool. They're fun. Good home defense weapon because of like minimal penetration in your home, which is nice. So you don't like kill somebody in another room or in another house or something like that. But like, in terms of what I would use if the shit actually hit the fan, my AR would be the go-to. My AR would be like almost everything I would use. I mean, I'd carry my Glock for sure. But, yeah, the AR, it's like... zero recoil, huge mag, super fast reloads, a crazy long engagement range. Like, I genuinely have no idea how far away I could hit stuff with my AR. Like, I feel like I could confidently hit stuff at least 100 meters out with the AR, no problem. Like, no problem at 100 meters out. Like, you start pushing it like 250, 300, or like 500 meters. It's like, right now I just have an EOTech on it, so I don't feel like too confident in that. But, yeah, I mean... It's just the go-to, man. Like, there's a reason why when somebody chooses to like shoot up a school or whatever, they're usually taking an AR. I mean, it's like criminal how OP they are. Like, they are actually genuinely OP. Like, put on some green tips, some M855 or whatever, and you have like some very solid penetration against, you know, at least class 3 armor. You want to go a little wackier, you get some like, you know, tungsten tip rounds and you just go burr. I mean, and it just doesn't move. It doesn't move. It's very reliable. Shit like never jams. Like, my AR never jams. I've ran thousands of rounds through that thing and it does not jam. Can hit 100 yards all day. What's the yards to meter conversion? I always use meters. Yards to meters. It's pretty close. 1 yard is equal to 0.91 meters. Okay. So 100 yards is, I mean, that would be what, 90 meters? 91 meters. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's about the same. I feel very confident in my ability with an AR, with my AR, I should say, to hit a target at 100 meters. I've done it many times. Like, I feel very confident in 100 meters. The only time I've shot something like really far, like I've hit a target really far out when I was in Vegas. They had a shooting range. I think it goes out to a mile, which is insane. And they had a bunch of different rifles that you could shoot and use and stuff like that. And I don't know what rifle it was exactly. I think it was a Remington. It was chambered in 308. But I was actually really surprised how easy it is to hit stuff from like 500 meters away when you have like a 308 rifle with like a good zeroed in optic. Like, it was actually really surprising to me. That shit is like kind of easy. I mean, obviously when you're talking like practical use, you have like a target that's moving and stuff like that. But like, even with like Nevada winds, which are pretty crazy at times, like it's not that bad. Yeah, reloading is awesome, man. Reloading is like a really good habit to pick up. I should do it, man. With how much I spend on ammo, it's just like, it takes time and I'm lazy. So I end up just spending like 300, like 250 to $300 on rounds a month. Usually. But like, reloading does save you a lot of money. Where I live, long ranges aren't very common. I like to train at longer range more. Yeah, I don't train at long ranges, like, honestly, at all. I really don't. I really only train out to like 25 meters at the longest, like 25, 30 meters at the longest. For like the bulk of my training, which is just, you know, my EDC. And that's just because in a real world situation, I don't, like, maybe I would be in a situation where I would be forced to shoot further than that, but I feel like I probably wouldn't be. Like, I feel like almost all engagements where I would have to draw my gun are pretty short range. But I've got a little hollow sun on there, so like I'm pretty confident I could, you know, I could hit. But I just don't regularly train at like ranges longer than that. Because like, especially in a real world situation, right, when you start like pushing the distances like that, it's like, am I going to be confident enough to shoot at a dude when there's like probably bystanders around? You know, it's like, ooh, probably not. I'd probably try and like close the distance or run. You know, that's another thing that they taught me when I was getting my CCW is my instructor was like, if it's too far for you to confidently take the shot, then it should be far enough to where you can run. And it's like, yeah, probably. I mean, because like, I'll be honest, most of the people that are carrying, they're not going to reliably hit something 30 meters away. You know, they're probably not going to hit something 30 meters away at all. Especially like when adrenaline's coursing through you, you're shaky, stuff like that. Like, you're probably not going to hit 30 meters away at all. So like, you're probably a pretty good chance of just fucking running. Closest range is just the police department. Anywhere else, you have to go near 30 minutes out of the city. Well, I'm in the boonies, brother. I'm in the boonies. I could just shoot. I could drive 3 minutes, if that, and just be at open desert. Set up some fucking targets and go pow pow. Over $1 a round? Oh, man. Don't remind me of, like, COVID prices. Oh, God. Use the adrenaline. But, yeah. Do I need to keep the metal pipe? I don't think I need all this rope. It's a lot of rope. I think I'll keep 2 things of rope. That, we got that. Got a lot of pills too. I don't actually mind carrying some of the pills. Do pills stack to 5? Oh no, that's the button they're on. Okay. Like, huh? I took my CCW class. There were a lot of people taking the refresher course. My instructor said as first timers all shot better than them. People don't practice. Nobody practices enough. And listen, I get it, it's expensive, but like, it's really bad, man. Every time I go to a range, I'm always thoroughly disappointed in everybody there. Like, it's bad, man. It's fucking bad. People suck at shooting. It's like, bro. And the worst part is I know a lot of these motherfuckers are carrying. So you can just have a bunch of retards carrying firearms when they can't even shoot them. It's worrisome. I would love a competency test. Like for getting a CCW, I think that would be sick. I know some super turbo pro gun Andes are gonna, well, they could rig the fucking results, yada yada, whatever the hell their arguments are, but like, I think that would be really good. Make people prove that they, like, you know, are capable. Go a couple times every month. I go every couple times a month. It's the one thing that makes me wary of constitutional carry, even though I want to support it. Yeah, like here in Arizona, everybody has, it's just everybody can conceal carry. And a lot of people do. I was talking to this chick the other day. And we were talking about guns and stuff like that. And she was talking about how she said to me she's never seen, she lives in the States, and she's never seen a single person with a gun, and she doesn't think that like that many people are carrying. And I was like, brother, you would be very surprised how many people are carrying and conceal carrying. And she's like, I don't think it's that common. And I was like, dude, I worked at a call center and we started talking about carrying, and like 3 of the nicest chicks ever told me that they carried. And a fucking literal grandma showed me her revolver that she kept in her purse. Not to mention all the other dudes like that I had talked to. I'm like, it is like very common. You would be surprised. There's a lot of people carrying, man. And isn't it crazy? There's that many people carrying, and it's like everyone's not just shooting each other up. Like, oh, that's crazy. I wonder why that is. Yeah, I always hate it though whenever there's like, he doesn't have enough room in his inventory? Wait, that's a thing? I have to worry about his inventory? Okay, what can I buy here? I mean, I guess I could buy the long barrel. That's crazy. Doesn't have enough room in his fucking inventory. Yeah, most people don't open carry. Yeah, I open carried, and let me tell you, I understand. I open carried for like 2 years, and I can tell you there's a good reason why you don't see a bunch of people open carrying. I mean, people get retarded about it. Get retarded around it. They just like, I don't know, the brain stops fucking working. Like, I would still rather open carry than not have a gun, don't get me wrong, which is why I was open carrying, but yeah. I'll keep the shotty here. Eat the bread. I think it's probably good. Can only conceal here. I thought Pragmata was dad's sim. It is. Open carrying is an invitation for someone to try and yoink that shit. It would have been the last thing they ever tried to do. I think a lot of people don't realize that practically every holster you're gonna have for open carrying that's built for open carrying has like 3 different retention lock systems. You know? So like, because I had a fucking Karen say that to me before, like when I was open carrying. She's like, what would you do if my kid went and grabbed your gun? I was like, ma'am, that's like virtually impossible. Like my retention holster had a button you had to press in on the side. You had to have the gun and turn it counterclockwise in order to like disengage the locking, and then you could pull it out. And it's like, no one is gonna fucking know that, you know, when they try and grab it. They're just gonna grab it and just start yoinking. And at the time I was carrying a 1911, which has like 3 different safeties, right? It's got the lever on the side, it's got the if the hammer is back or not, and it's got the thing on the handle to where, like the pressure plate on the handle to where you have to be squeezing it in order to disengage like the lock on the trigger and allow you to pull the trigger. So I'm like, there's so many safety things here. It is like, I'm not at all worried about somebody taking my gun and shooting me. Because like, if somebody can even get my gun, I have like fundamentally failed so badly. You know? Like, that would be crazy. It'd actually be insane if somebody like managed to fucking take my gun. Does that kid have adult strength and an extreme knowledge of holsters and guns? Retard. Would be word for word my answer back. No, I just explained to her how many systems go into it. You know? I explained to her like how it worked and stuff, and I was like, it is virtually impossible for him to do that. And I was like, but I would advise teaching your child how that guns are a thing that they might come into contact with in the world here in America. And I would advise educating your child on what to do in that situation. She's like, don't tell me how to parent my kid. You shouldn't be carrying that around in the store. I was like, well, ma'am, I see that I've offended you. I will take my leave. Have a great rest of your day. But yeah, like, I only had like that one Karen. I had several people thank me for my service. I guess they thought I was a cop or something. I have no idea. Which was kind of funny. And then I had several people that were like probably severely autistic coming up to me, dudes, trying to talk to me about the gun and like what model it was and like if I would if they should open carry and stuff like that. Sometimes retards just need to be called the retards. Yeah, but the thing is, when you're carrying, especially like open carrying, you have to be a model citizen, man. That's my belief. Is like, normally I have no problem calling a retard. But when I'm carrying, I'm not just me, right? I'm representing an entire community of people. And I do not want to give any ammunition to gun haters. I don't want to give anybody a story about, oh yeah, I had a guy and he was carrying and he called me a retard for, you know, telling him he shouldn't carry or whatever. Like, these people are so immature and so terrible, they shouldn't have guns. I don't want to give anybody any ammunition. I want to be the greatest representative possible for the community because I believe in it. I believe in the right of, you know, constitutional carry. So for me, you know, rule number one is always de-escalation. And that means being kind even when people are being mean. It means looking them in the eye and smiling and telling them to have a great day. It means apologizing even if I've done nothing wrong. It means making the people happy, you know? That's just how I view it when I carry. And as a result, I've, you know, had very minimal issues. How long did I open carry for? Almost 3 years. Yeah, like 2.5, 3 years. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. Listen, if I wasn't carrying a gun and being representative of that demographic, I would call a bitch a retard. I'm not saying. I would call her a retard. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, you know, when you have a gun, you have to hold yourself to a higher standard. Because, you know, any escalation is not like a normal escalation of a problem. It is a heightened escalation of the problem because there is now a tool at play that is only designed to end a life. And every party knows that. Everybody knows that a gun exists to kill. That's it. It has no other purpose. Can guns be fun? Sure. But I mean, the purpose of a gun is to kill. And if you get into a fucking argument with somebody and they know that you have a gun, now it's an escalating, you know, now there's tension from the argument, and because there's a gun and there's the ability to instantly kill the opposition, that opposition has the very real likelihood and chance of losing their life, they escalate, right? And sometimes it does de-escalate. Like, sometimes people see you have a gun and they're like, oh shit, dude, like, my bad, have a great day. But a lot of people are fucking retarded. And they watch too many movies and they don't have a lot of experience around guns. And they think like, you know, like the fucking dude that was getting mugged. And he's like, what are you gonna do? Shoot me? And those were his last words because the motherfucker shot him. You know, some people are retarded. It's just how it is. So, yeah, I was never really worried. I mean, I'll be honest. When I'm in public, my head is on a swivel. I'm very much like... My dad jokes and he says I'm paranoid. I think you're only paranoid until something actually happens and then you're just ready. But my positioning has always been great, like especially when you're open carry, like my right side was always up against a wall, or you know, I was always very like cognizant and aware of where my right side was, where my gun was presenting. I was always very cognizant of all of the people around me and like paying attention to all of the people. And if anybody's sketchy or any like weird body movements and stuff like that. And, you know, even now that I conceal carry, and I've concealed carried for, you know, like going on 7 years now. I'm still the exact same way. I'm still very like cognizant of like where I'm sitting, where I'm positioned, all the people around me, yada yada, even though like almost all of them, if not all of them, probably have no idea I'm carrying. But I think that's just a good trait to have whether you have a gun or not. I think you should just be aware of your fucking surroundings. I don't think you should ever be in public and just trust that your fellow man is a good Samaritan and have your face buried in your phone or whatever. I never look at my phone when I'm in public. Like, unless I'm in the safety of my fucking car, not while driving, obviously. I never look at my phone. I never check it at all. I think that's crazy, man. Like, I just don't trust people around me. With great power comes great big booty bitches. Yeah, so true. Very true. Very real. But yeah, for me, like, I didn't have too many issues open carrying. And I carried, I'd love to show you. I literally cannot show you because YouTube will take down the stream. But I carried a full-size stainless steel 7-inch barrel 1911. That was my carry. Because I was a little retard and I turned 21 and I played a lot of like Call of Duty World at War and zombies and stuff. And that was like my dream gun, as I wanted a full-size stainless steel 1911. So that was my first gun. I spent like all my money on it. And not a great carry gun. Terrible carry gun. Fucking huge, fucking heavy, fucking gets all gross when you're sweaty and stuff because it's stainless steel. It's not nice, you know. And but yeah, like I carried a big ass gun for almost 3 years open carry, a big old gun, and I didn't really have that many issues. Now, this is in Nevada, so, like, maybe Nevada's very, very different than the rest of the world. I don't know, man. I feel like Texas would probably be similar. But in Nevada, I had no issues, man. Well, I won't say no issues. I had no, like, big issues. I had, like, one Karen that was pissy. I probably had a lot of people that didn't say anything and were scared or whatever. But I don't give a fuck. Those people can be scared all they want. They would be very happy if something happened, and I did have it though. You know. And then yeah, I just had a bunch of like turbo socially retarded individuals trying to talk to me about my gun, and I'm like, brother, do you not know like gun etiquette, man? Like the rule of carrying is that you just pretend that it's not there. You know? That's just common etiquette for when you carry. You don't walk up to someone and be like, yo, nice gun you have there, because you know, you don't know how people are gonna react to that. You have no idea. A lot of people are very like scared of guns. Even here in the States, even in pro-gun places, people are very scared of guns. Yeah, zero situational awareness. Yeah. My head is on a fucking swivel at all times, man. I couldn't do that constantly. If someone comes up to me nice and asks me questions, we can have a conversation. If they come up and they escalate it into an argument, they get called a retard. I'm out. Yeah. That's crazy coming from you as a cop. Because, like, as a cop, I feel like you're representative of an entire demographic as well. And so you kind of have to be on your best behavior. At least that's how I would see it if I was a cop. You know? Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's trying for your patience, for sure. But it's no different than fucking working a job in customer service or something. Like, you work a job at customer service and you can have a dude screaming in your face obscenities and stuff, and you have to just be like, I'm really sorry you feel that way, sir. I apologize for any inconveniences this has caused you. I understand your frustrations. I understand, yeah. Uh-huh. I am a fucking retard, yep. Is there anything else I can help you with today? Or will that be all? Oh, I'm a piece of shit and you'll never come here again? Oh, yeah, I should die? Okay. I understand. Well, you have a great rest of your day, sir. That's just customer service, man. That's how it is. You know? Last time I checked my phone while in public, I got grabbed and tossed into a basement. It's a dangerous thing, man. Yeah, ever since I saw the video of the woman just walking in the street and she's on her phone and the guy comes up, puts her in a fucking headlock in the middle of public, chokes her ass out, takes her purse, runs her pockets, takes her phone, and just walks off. And I saw that they like literally never caught the guy. I was like, yeah, bro. I'm a small dude, okay? I'm not giving someone the chance to fucking sneak up on me and do a fucking Last of Us sneak kill on my ass. What the fuck? Bro, he just walks up to her. She's just fucking... She's out. The middle of like the street, man. Nobody does anything. Nobody gives a fuck. It's like, yeah. You can't rely on your fellow bystanders to help you. You need to, you know, keep your head on a swivel and take care of yourself, man. That's just how it is. Wish it wasn't, but that's how it is. A little 380 in a wallet holster. Wallet holster? What is a wallet holster? Coffee does sound good, man. I have to pee though. Wiki coffee. I'll be right back. My new credit score is ready. Oh my god, wow. Still in his bed. Sure you were gonna go in your pants with me. Ugh. Most people I'm dealing with on the daily, if you try to act polite to them while they're talking shit, you're gonna get zero respect. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if they respect you or not. That's the thing. You can't have an ego and carry. You can't. Because God forbid they escalate and you have to shoot them. If you called a dude a retard and you had to, you end up having to shoot the guy and you called him a retard, and there's not like clear evidence of you attempting to de-escalate and stuff, you just made your case infinitely worse. Like, that's what's always going on in my head. I think about, if I have to kill this human being right now, what will look the best in a courtroom? What will appeal the best to a jury? Because that's the real situation of carrying. And the thing that looks the best and the thing that it improves my chances of a jury siding with me is me attempting, no matter what, to de-escalate. And that means checking my ego at the door. If a dude wants to call me a little soy boy, cuck, beta boy, bitch, or whatever, it means I have to take it, and I have to disengage. I have to leave, to remove myself from the situation, you know? And that's why I think a lot of people shouldn't carry, because a lot of people, especially you neurotypicals, okay? I'm calling you fuckers out, you normal people. You are emotional as fuck. You guys are so emotional. Somebody says something about your fucking mama or your girl or whatever, and you're going off the deep end, man. Like, those people shouldn't carry. See, that's the power of being a streamer. That's why if you want to carry, you should honestly just be a streamer, because you'll get insulted so fucking much that words will have zero impact on you anymore. Like, my ex-girlfriend, she asked me, she was like, what would you do? She's a black girl. She's like, what would you do if someone called me the N-word? Like, we're out and about, and someone calls me the N-word. And I said, I would do nothing. I would ignore it and move on. She's like, what? What do you mean? Like, you wouldn't fight them or something? I'm like, no, it's just a word. It doesn't matter what they say. They don't matter to me. They're not, they don't even like exist in my life. I don't care. It's just a word. I move on. She's like, wow, like, that's not very manly. Like, a real man would, you know, fight them. And I'm like, I promise you this. If anybody is ever any actual threat, if somebody ever touches you or me or tries to do anything that's actually threatening, that's what the Glock is for. But until then, I don't care. I believe in freedom of speech. That guy has the right to fucking say whatever he wants, and I'm not going to break the law and throw hands with him or something. Like, it's not gonna happen. And, you know, she was really mad at the time, but then, like, she ruminated on it a little bit, and she's like, okay, like, as long as you would protect me. And I'm like, absolutely, I would give my life protecting you. I would die in a moment if it meant, you know, even increasing your odds of survival at all. But I don't give a fuck about words, man. People can say whatever they want. It literally has zero effect on me. I've had people scream shit at me, man. I've had a chick in my face fucking screaming at me, calling me all sorts of homophobic slurs. And I've had dudes get in my fucking face as well and scream at me and stuff. No effect, man. Either you're gonna do something or you're not. And if you're gonna do something, well, you know, things just got escalated. And I live in a stand your ground state. You know, of course I'm gonna try and de-escalate. I'm gonna try and get away, but, you know, if you keep pushing the envelope, things don't go well for you, you know? But, like, yeah, I don't care about words, man. If a Karen wants to fucking scream at me because I'm open carrying and she doesn't understand basic gun safety and she doesn't understand how my gun safety works and my holster safety works and yada yada, that's a her problem. Honestly, it's a her problem. She's upset about it. I don't fucking care. Like, I don't care. It's not a me problem. Like, I know the truth. And yeah, sometimes that means like people get pissed off and you're asked to leave a place. Does it suck that like now you got to go to a different store to shop or something like that? Is it inconvenient? Absolutely, man. But I mean, it's gonna happen. It happens. The business has the right to do that. If they feel that that's the, you know, the appropriate solution to the problem, and that's just how it is, man. I only act when action is needed. Words don't harm. If you slapped your ass, then I'll throw hands. I'm never throwing hands. You know. I'm never throwing hands. Like, because I carry, I understand that throwing hands could very easily escalate into something far more severe. So I'm never throwing hands, bro. Like, for me, it's either, it's all or nothing. Like, I'm either able to de-escalate, I'm able to get us out of the situation, or the person has to die. You know? I'm never taking a risk throwing hands, because you just have no idea how that's going to transpire. She calls me worse. And am I if you instigate or escalate any situation that leads to a defensive shooting? You're screwed if there's evidence of it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of places are like that. I mean, that's what they teach you when you get your concealed carry permit. They teach you, like, always de-escalate. You want the best possible case. The best possible case means that you tried everything in your power, no matter how much of a pussy bitch it makes you look like. You tried everything in your power to, you know, not have to shoot the person. And I respect that. I do. Oh, wait. I need to take gas and refill the gen. The Jenny. Throwing hands also gives them an opportunity to try and take your gun. Exactly. And since I conceal carry, there's no... They don't make, like, conceal carry holsters where there's a bunch of retention locks and shit like that. And I conceal carry a Glock. If you know anything about Glock, it means there's one safety, and that's in the trigger. So, they get my gun, they shoot me. And I carry with a round in the chamber. Because I'm not a dummy. So... They get my gun, very bad situation for me. Things could go real bad, real fast. I'm gonna buy some fuel. Just because we don't have the most. You care? You should care as well. Everybody should care about their life. You only get one, man. You only get one, and people care about you, and it's important that, you know, you make the most out of your one life. My de-escalation looks slightly different to most people. I mean, hey, as long as it's not laying hands on them, I think you're probably fine. One thing about Glock is that they sell horse sperm. Google it. Why do I need to Google it when I've bought it from them many times? Oh, shit. Wait, you just want to see my purchase history or something? Yeah, big deal. Where else am I going to get my horse sperm? You're trying to say this is a bad thing? But yeah, I've worked way too hard to get my life to a good point. There is zero fucking possibility of me, like, throwing it away over words. And a fight just means, like, things could escalate. It means accidental things could happen. I mean, I'm sure Fuzz has seen this before. I saw this the very limited time that I was doing forensics, where I saw it 2 times in Vegas where dudes got in fucking fights, got knocked out. One of them died because they hit their head on the concrete. And the other one was, like, basically brain dead. He was in a coma. You know? So, like, that could happen if you get in a fight. So many things can happen if you get in a fight, man, that you just have no idea about. Oh, God. He's fucking disgusting. The boy stops playing and lowers his head, avoiding my sight. God, this thing's fucking gross. So pretty. Could I hold it for a wee moment? The boy clumsily turns the small item in his overgrown hand. My mom likes these. Where'd you buy it? If I were big and I had the money, I would buy more of these, and maybe she would stop being so angry at me. This one ugly fucking kid. For your horses, right? Important to train in the art of folding one's clothes while they're still in them. Please, my man, go the fuck away. Just go back to your day. The message I put before, being a work scenario, speaking to them the way they would understand, make progress on the interaction. Is that what they train you to do? This kid is just so fucking ugly. Road to village, cottage. I guess we go north. Momo, that's enough. Let me out. Let me out. God damn it. I think this goes out. It doesn't. I'm stuck in here with this fucking terrible violin. I'm stuck in here. Get me out. Let me out. Let me out. Gotta run all the way around. Baby Momo's being retarded. But yeah, I've been very fortunate that, like, I've been able to de-escalate all situations or just remove myself entirely from them. Uh-oh. Ow. see something shiny over here? Oh, shit. Shiny stone. God, this kid fucking sucks. This is why I could never have a child, bro. Just want to scream at this kid to shut the fuck up. Ooh, another magazine. Look at that. W. Oh, not the fucking dog and the stupid moose. How's the game so far? It's great. It's really good. That's funny though. I used to get in conflict all the time. I've just mellowed out, I guess, as I've gotten older. I used to have such bad, like, anger issues and get so fucking angry and hit stuff and lash out and all sorts of stuff, man. Exhaust pipe. Probably will go with some, like, car mechanic guy, right? Because, like, I have a tire as well I haven't been able to use. Or maybe I did actually use the tire with the guy. Oh, that's not ideal. What the fuck? What the fuck was that, Richard? Oh, rude. The strat of get behind them, man. It always works. Ah! Got a little dicey there for a moment. Ow. I can't see right now, so I just have to sit here for a moment. I'm being fucking poisoned. Not really. I've seen both ways, side by side. The polite way, usually nothing happens, but verbal until escalates to something else. But getting on their level stops it from escalating. An interesting philosophy. All slug. This is really what you do? Like in your free time? This is how you spend your time? That's the state of your life. That's something, man. Are your parents proud of you? I mean, I guess I don't even have to ask, but... Hey, come on, man. You're better than this. I have a lot of shit already, man. Nah, I wouldn't ban him yet. Technically hasn't broken any rules. The old woods. Grab the nails at least. Can you customize your base at all or no? I mean, customize in what way? Like you can find things and bring them to your base in order to like fortify it more and stuff. And you can like build ow. You could build, you know, walls and stuff like that, which help. And you can like find things and drag them back to your base if you like them. Lamps and like, you know, the wardrobes to store stuff and like things to block doors. But there's not like you're not like painting the walls or anything, you know? It's not a fucking Sims game. This place would make a good hideout. Oh, hell yeah. This is a crazy looking hideout. What the fuck? This place is huge. What the hell? This is a wacky place. This is like a fucking sanitarium or something? Here's a workbench. Gentleman's magazine? Whoa, whoa. I'd like to cook up this meat here. Any upgrades you can do, like upgrading how much light a lantern put out? There's just like better lanterns you can get. Essentially. Destroyed generator. Uh-oh. So... oh my god, there's so much stuff to cook here. Jesse. About to trip balls. About to eat all this. What, 5 o'clock? So we have like 3 hours. Damn, bro. Look at this base. Okay. Base is sick. Oh, we definitely moving here, bro. This place is nice. Uh-oh. I'm turning into something. What's a day I'm able to scare off nearby hostiles. When my stamina gets low, I'll deal less damage in combat. Recover longer after exhausting myself. Oh, hell no. I'll be able to restore my health by eating wood. What? Excuse me. Once a day, I won't trigger a trap I step on. Okay, let's be real. I need that. I need that so much. It's crazy. About to trip balls. Apparently only 10% of people who have played this game got to like level 2, by the way. So like either the game is really hard or a lot of people just buy this game and don't play it. I feel like it's probably that one. Good horse sperm is harder and harder to come by. It's true, dude. Thank you, Glock. Can you guys believe that that is like a real human being that like goes around leaving comments about like farting and people being gassy? Like that's like a real human that's spending his free time like that. Like imagine you're talking to a dude and it's like, hey man, like what do you like to do in your free time? He's like, I like to go around to random live streams and I like to ask them how gassy they are. It's like, what? What was that? I like to ask them how gassy they are, how much they fart, how much does that ass put out? It's like, what? That is a pastime, man. Darkwood, thank you. By Acid Wizard. Did you just make me read your fucking credits for the game, bro? Did you just make me read my fucking credits? Must be some kind of fake oven, a flat black top with circles drawn on it. What a peculiar dream. What? He's never seen an electric oven? The sink is filled with dirty dishes. I prefer not to sit on it. There are some white stains on the spread. Okay. Real talk, though. Why does it matter what stains something has on? Like, there's stains, bro. It means it probably happened a long time ago. It's not like it's fresh jizz you're laying in. It's not like you're oiling yourself up or something. Like, it's not... It's a stain. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, just... I don't get it, man. Is someone just shitting their pants right now? Did the guy get in my game and he's just making... he's making it gassy, bro? What the fuck? It's terrible. Rattle trap. What a lovely family. Who are the two women? This guy really having me play a fucking, like, section of the game that's just like credits. PETA. Bald. Sorry. Bruh. What are we playing here? In general, I'm not a fan of such measures while making art, but one little bottle of wine to get the creative juices flowing certainly can't harm us. That's a big bottle of wine, bro. Just a spoonful. Screaming, shut the fuck up. Sounds like decent parenting. I agree. And punching them in the face as well. Ivanka's fucking aura farming. These drawings are terrible, just like mine. Madman scribblings. Tally Zora Vos Normandy? Kill us alive, brother. What in the Tally Zora fucking... What the fuck? Oh, this is a crossover I didn't expect. I didn't know this was a crossover episode. Three robes on the hanger. A blue one, a green one, and a red one. Ooh, that's a creepy mask. I'd like to wear that with the fucking homeless people. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Tell me that doesn't sound like someone ripping the fattest ass known to man. Just fucking... Am I almost out of the woods? No. Just tripping balls. That's all. Oh my god, bro. The mic is too good. What does the farting sound even sound like? It's funny. Not like this. Wait. There's no way I'm gonna be able to make it back to the forest. Wait, I actually have to stay here. I actually don't even have a choice. There's no way I can make it back in time. Well... I need to find a place I can fucking fortify. This is not good, actually. I have to read this later. Fuck, I don't have any planks. This is not good. This might be a death. Okay, there's wood right here. Wait. Let me cook. There's no fucking fuel in here. This is very bad. This is very bad. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. Shit, 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 shit. I have no idea where to fortify here. There's a fucking hole there. Get this fucking chair out of the way. Holy, that's gonna kill me. Got me thinking about farts now. If that was his mission, he's failed because I'm a grown-ass man. And grown-ass men are always thinking about farts because they're some of the funniest shit on the planet. So, El Bozo. You don't have to leave a comment for me to think about farts, bro. I love farts. The day I don't think farts are funny is the day I need to die. Okay, maybe that's a little extreme, but... There's a skinwalker parading around in something that looks like my body the day that that happens. I did not realize how fucking far we were from the base. This is going to be an interesting night. I don't even know where a good place to stay is, bro. This game makes me want to go to bed and not in the this game is boring sort of way. What, like it just makes your bed comfy looking? I feel that way about a lot of survival games where like I'm fucking barely scraping the surface to survive and I'm like, God, I love the fact that like, uh-oh, that's not good. What the fuck is that sound? I love the fact that, you know, we're just owning in life these days. So I have to make it to 8 a.m. I have to make it another 7.5 fucking hours. Some guy was snoring ultra loud. Sit down, Cujo. Do I have one more shot or do I have to reload? I can't tell. I guess I'll find out when I try and click someone. Hell yeah, they're bringing me beats, huh? Like fucking Arby's, bro. We have the beats. It's a problem with this area, though. In terms of like melee fighting, it's not very defensible. Because I can't... The walkways are really thin. There's no way to like maneuver and kite around enemies. What the fuck is that sound, Richard? What the fuck is that sound? Richard? What the fuck is that sound? Richard. What the fuck? Okay, well, whatever it was, it walked away. Thank God. Did ghosts always come? No. There's a whole truckload of horse shit that can happen, and I don't think I've seen it all yet. I've seen a lot of crazy shit. Ah! Fuck. Just when I let my guard down, bro. Ooh. Ooh. Nelly. Ooh, Nelly. We're 3 weeks in, baby. 200 rep gained. I'm a big kid now. Man, I don't have all my shit to sell him. Visibly struggling, the man drops the sack from his back and bends in half as if out of breath. He shakes the dust off his clothes, then rolls up the sleeve of his seemingly too small jacket. I see some new words written on his forearm. The forest wants to devour you. You're heading straight into its jaws. Is that supposed to be a pep talk, brother? Because it's not a very good one. Yeah. I'm gonna buy a mag. I'm gonna buy a shotty shell. We talking Casper. I know, the forest thinks I'm on it, wants to devour me. Oh, it's opening its mouth. Oh, opening its jaws. Oh, There's a flopped dog right there. No friendly ghosts. Maybe the ghosts were the friends we made along the way. You know? Ever think about that? Do you ever think about that? Sometimes I think about that. I think about the trees and the stars. Sometimes I think about what does it mean to really live. Not any of us actually here. Are we all just figments of our own imagination? Would we ever even know? Sometimes I think that the British are actually just acting and they don't actually talk this funny. But then I realise that that would be too funny and British people aren't funny, so it's impossible. Sometimes I wonder how the people that created the language don't even know how to speak it. Like, you wrote the book, mate. Tell me, how was it Tuesday? Where's the C and the H, mate? Sometimes I wonder. We have fun here. We have fun. We do some bits from time to time. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I was out of left field? The fuck? What, did I say something? What did I say? Did I say something? Sometimes I feel as if I get possessed, you know? I just get taken over. By the ghost of, like, retardism. It forces me to just say the dumbest things known to man. Bro, making a supply run here is gonna be so ass, it's not even funny. Like, it's about to be so fucking ass. My autism wins the battle. It's true. People talk about intrusive thoughts. You have no idea. You have no idea what it's like. Let's see if we had a bullet. No. Well, now we know. You have no idea what it's like. That when someone says, "Where are you? I'm so sorry." It takes every ounce of strength in your fucking body and mind to not go, "Where are you? And I'm so sorry." You have no idea what it's like to see the number 21 and be unable to go 21. Instead, you have to go 21. You have no idea how fucking retarded I look on the regular. Well, you do have an idea about that because you see it. But, you know. The retardism just wins. You stupid. 21. 21. My God. God save me from this fucking planet. Alright. Here we go. Plan? Supply run. We need to run from here all the way down to here. Grab as much shit as we can. Run all the way back up. That's the plan. Also, I'm going to not leave the generator on. Priority is wood and nails, so we can actually fucking fortify this place. That's priority numero uno. Drink all the fucking milk, man. Give me my goddamn milk. It's truly underrated. Speaking of wood. Something is walking at me from behind. Okay. Can you not? Can we not do the song and dance right now? Okay. So we're gonna have to do the song and dance, eh? Okay, bro. What are we doing here? Okay. That's actually really bad. Anti-tank gun? What in the fuck? There's a lot of demons out here, bro. I don't want to alarm anyone. There's a lot of fucking demons out here. Oh, not the spiders. Oh, it's an egg. I like these spiders are not that scary. Okay, no. I'm not gonna bother looting other stuff because we need to take stuff from our actual fucking base. How do I go south here? I'm fucking hungry, man. I was gonna eat before I started stream, but I didn't. I fucking didn't, and I should have. Oh. Okay, I will like never find this corpse again, so I am gonna grab that stuff. Ain't no chance I find that again. Making eggs in a bit, bro. You love your eggs, man. Are eggs like? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Are eggs like cheap there, man? I feel like eggs are so fucking expensive here. Oh, fuck off. You're so cringe. Come here, bitch. Beat your fucking ass. I like to kill dogs. Pretend that they're Momo when he acts up. You know? Or pretend they're Kenzie. That works too. It always puts a smile on my face. How much fuel do we have left in the generator? Oh my god, we're full. We're fucking full! God damn it. We are fucking full of fuel. That's not good. I can't take that fuel out. That means that we have to just stay here more nights. I mean, we don't have to, I guess. We could let it go to waste. But that's like so cringe. No, Zach, stop being a fucking hoarder. We're here on a mission. Okay? We're here on a goddamn mission. Grab some gas. Grab some gas. Make sure we have what we need. Guy's name is 6-7 lol. And he comes in and he makes a 6-7 joke. You actually can't make this up. That's crazy. Bro. Can I just ban him? Bro. What is wrong with this generation? Do they not have friends? Do none of you have friends? This is your free time. How are you alone? And just like, this is what you do in your free time. Dude, when I was these kids' age, I was fucking gaming with the boys or going out with the boys. Like, fucking, what are these guys all doing? Like, you have no bitches? You're not getting laid? You don't have friends? Like, what are these guys doing with their time, man? I don't get it. No wonder they're all depressed. They're all fucking depressed because they spend all their free time online doing the dumbest bits known to man. You got the gassy farty guy. You got the fucking 6-7 guy. Bro, that's crazy. This is actually how like a whole generation is spending their free time? They're not hanging out with friends. They're not fucking going out with chicks. They're not getting laid. They're just becoming 40-year-old fucking virgins. What on earth? How are you gonna let a guy that looks and sounds like me get more pussy than you? I mean, come on, man. Come on, that's crazy. You should have seen how I looked and sounded back when I was the fucking teen. It was way worse. That's when I was getting the most pussy. It's actually crazy. This is such a like, this is insane to me. No one can compare to that jawline. Yeah, but I'm not even getting laid. I'm not taking any pussy from any of you. Trust me. I'm not into it anymore. It's all your guys's. You have free reign. You don't have to worry about this jawline taking anything. I've been out of the market for 5 years now. It's fucking free real estate for you guys. Creepy house. Uh-oh, that's not where I want to be. I don't want to be in the creepy house. It's a choice? Well, yeah, that's true, but still. Hold this, Cujo. You piece of shit. Just crazy, man. It's just crazy to me. That there's so many people, and like, this is... I just can't fathom it. I'm like stun locked that like you have such maybe they just have way more free time than me. It's got to be that, right? It's got to be that they just have way more free time than me. Because like if you had limited time, there's no way that's how you're spending it. Right? Surely. All right, time to start fucking fortifying, baby. Gonna barricade this. I can pull the ladies. I don't know, man. I haven't actually tried to like get a chick in so long. I'll be honest. Like I've had chicks interested in me and stuff, but it has not been for me trying in any capacity. Like, you know, before being single back in 2020 is when my last relationship ended, but I was in that relationship for 3 years. So like really I have not like been trying to get any chicks for, you know, like 8 years, or I guess going on like 9 years now, which is insane. So yeah, I have no idea actually. Any chicks interested in me now? It's just like, why? Why are you interested in me? Like, I did not, I don't feel like I've put out that, you know, that vibe or anything. For good reason, right? Like, because I'm not interested, but this is gonna be a toughie to maneuver down here, but I think we can do it. Okay, well, I might be wrong. I think we could do it. How much time do I have? 3 hours? I can push that down. Oh, come on now. Yeah. Come on. Listen, this is doable. Trust. Trust in the process. I'm gonna do this, and then it's gonna yeah. Okay. And I just have to like that. Perfect. Let me cook. Trust the process. Let me cook. Who's in the kitchen? Who's in the kitchen? Daddy's in the kitchen. Baba Booey. Look at that. I think it could be a little bit more flat on the left. Boom. Look at that. There's no way they get in here. Impossible. Impossible they get in. W. I should start moving. Hey man, that was my first job as a mover. Yeah, I actually liked that job too. That was not a bad job. Moving was kind of chill, bro. But yeah, I think it's so funny that it's like, oh, it's such a mystery. Why is Gen Z more single than ever, more virgins than ever, more unhappy than ever? And then you see how these motherfuckers are spending their time. And they're trolling online. It's like, no shit, dude. Duh. How the fuck do you expect to be happy? They're fucking trolling online. Do I fortify this wall? I think I do, because I could just come through here, right? It's kind of like when someone's like, man, I really feel like shit. Like every day I feel like shit. And you're like, all right, are you drinking like at least, you know, 48 ounces of water a day? No, I never drink water. Okay, well, are you getting like at least 6 to 8 hours of sleep a day? No, never get enough sleep. Stay up all night. Okay, well, are you at least like exercising regularly? Don't exercise at all. Are you eating somewhat healthy? Making sure you're getting like around the right amount of vitamins and minerals every day? Nope, never. Don't take any vitamins or minerals. I DoorDash fucking Chipotle. Are you even like trying to make your body feel good? Like, brother, you gotta put it, you gotta do something. You gotta do a little something for your body. Like, holy shit, man. Are you even attempting? What, you think that shit just happens natural? You gotta do a little something. That's like Gen Z, man. They're like, I'm so alone. I'm more alone than ever. All right, are you on dating sites? No, it's a waste of time. They're a scam. Okay. Well then are you like approaching and talking to women in real life? No, God no. I'm gonna catch a sexual harassment charge. All right. Well, are you at least like going to like shared activities that like have a high likelihood of you finding someone with similar interests? No, I don't go anywhere. I just like work and then go to my house and play video games, watch anime. Okay, got it. So there's just like no attempts. It's like, so we're just not even trying. Got it. Got it. Okay. Like, how the fuck do these people expect their life to get better? Just magically? They expect like their dream waifu to fall out of the fucking sky? They expect to just randomly like grow a bunch of friends? Like, what's the game plan, bro? It tells me all women are gold digging whores that'll cheat on me and break my heart. Exactly. It's like, well, how many women have you interacted with? My mom. It's like, oh, okay. Well, you know, that's rough, man. That's rough. I don't know what to tell you. You know? I don't know what to say, man. Like, you gotta try a little, man. You gotta do something. I have done it, Milans. Okay. That's what Kenzie put in our chat of the snoring streamer she's talking about. Okay. Thank you for that contribution, Kenzie. That's great. Love that. Is it real or is it AI? That's the real question. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. I don't know what that is, but I don't think that's good. Uh-oh. Shit is happening. Crazy horse shit's happening. Okay, that's not ideal. Yo, can my lights come back on, Blizz? Okay. Ooh, mushrooms. Anyway, can my lights come back on, Blizz? Thank you. Appreciate that. We're fine. My defenses are holding. I think that warrants a timeout. I want to see if it's... Is it real or is it just... This is fake. Yeah, it doesn't even line up with him breathing. This is just fake. It's just a looped sound. The guy has 180,000 subscribers, bro. It's just a loop sound of a fat man fucking snoring. Big back equals ban. It's just so easy to grow a channel these days. It's just so easy to grow a channel. Why am I playing it again? Because I figured that the guy would be AI, but I wanted to check and see. Is this my fetish? That was Kenzie's fetish. Kenzie loves a big back snore in her ear. I hear them breaking something. Sir, can you stop? Sir, can you stop that? Sir, can you knock it off? Hey, knock it off. Okay. You know, I worked hard to fucking build that, you piece of shit. Do you have to do this? It's holding strong, bro. It's holding strong. He's not getting through. Skill issue. Skill issue. Wow, you're almost in. Wow, you got in. Good job, Cujo. Guess what, bitch? Guess what, bitch? It don't matter. Come to me, huh? Huh? Come to me. Put rubber bands of shit and beg for money kills me. Bro, it's just so... It's easier than ever to grow a channel if you just don't care about morals. Like, if you just want to make slop, it's so easy to grow a YouTube channel now. It's insane. It's actually insane how easy it is now. Where are all my nails? Am I blind? Oh, they're there. Yeah, I know what you meant. Like on the watermelons or whatever as they explode. That's rude. It broke my fucking door. What the fuck? I didn't grab anything to sell them. I need to do another supply run. I think this is going to be the staple from now on. Buying a shotgun shell, buying a mag, and buying scrap. I think this is going to be the staple. The go-to. They break anything else? That's still good. That's still good. That was always broken. I just say I love not having to set a fucking alarm anymore and having to watch. Even though it takes up a slot, which is cringe. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's easier than ever to grow a channel. And the content is just dog shit. Like, you remember when people would be like, yo, streaming games is just like slop. Like, streaming games is slop. Let's plays are slop. Now it's like you literally just have a chick with big tits sitting there talking. That's it. That's the whole stream. Chick with big tits sitting there talking. And it has like over 100 concurrent viewers. It's like, what the fuck, bro? You have dude with shitty toilet bowl around his neck. Poop smeared all over it. fat shirtless man going skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet. It's like, brother. Or you have that where it's just fucking big back equals ban, and it's just a fucking fat dude. Either a real fat dude that recorded himself just shirtless, closing his eyes, breathing, or just AI. Like just a short little AI generated video of just like a fat dude breathing looped with loud snoring sounds on top of it. 180,000 subscribers. It's crazy. It's actually insane. And people are like, why is no one making quality content anymore? Why are all these YouTubers just going to like streaming now? And why are none of them like actually making quality content? It's like, you tell me, bro. Would you rather spend 1,000 hours of your fucking life editing a masterpiece like documentary, fucking 6-hour video? Just in order to make like a couple grand? Or would you rather just play a stream 24/7 in shorts of a fat dude fucking breathing, looped, snoring, gain hundreds of thousands of subs? Like, you tell me which one you would rather do, bro. Which one makes the most sense? The big reason a lot of people are doing what they're doing, man. And it's because the fucking viewers are encouraging it. I mean, you know, content creators just go where the viewers are. Most of them, at least. God, I have so much shit to take over. Oh my god, bro. It's all for the money, not the art and the passion. Wonder whether a lot of those people are buying subs, though. I doubt it. I mean, maybe. They might be. But, like, the thing with buying subs, to my understanding, is that once you do it, you lose a lot of subs because those accounts get banned and unsubbed. Because they're all bots, right? And, like, every now and then YouTube flags all the bots and then just fucking brutally murders all of them. And that's when these dudes, like, see, like, massive drops. Dude, it's gonna take me so long to do all of the trips necessary to fucking transport all of this. Dear God, it's gonna take me fucking forever. It's gonna take me fucking forever. Ugh, okay. 2 wood planks. Can chill here. I really hope Darkwood 2 has like way more quality of life shit. Like, I want a way to transfer my resources between settlements. But my realism, I don't care, bro. Give me a way to fucking transfer stuff in between settlements. I don't care what I have to do, what trader's cock I have to suck. Let me pay a trader a bunch of money. I don't even care how much money. Let me pay a trader to go to my base and pick up all my horse shit and then bring it to the new base. Okay, there you go. Explains it in lore. You don't have to worry about like immersion breaking or anything. And my battery's out. Love you. Okay. Well, on the bright side, I didn't get poisoned because of my new passive. Either way, though, like, even if they're buying subs, which, like, I'll be honest, subs don't matter at all. Like, as a YouTuber, subs literally do nothing for you. Views are everything. The only thing subs do is, like, if you're trying to get a sponsorship, they might have, like, a requirement for a certain amount of subs. But other than that, like, in terms of practicality, subs do nothing for how much money you make. They do nothing for, like, how successful your videos are. They really do nothing. In fact, a lot of times, subs can hurt your content. Now, that might sound crazy, but it's actually true. Can I can reload it. Wait. Is that what this is for? Oh, I noted. So how the YouTube system works is it essentially goes based on we showed the content to this many people clicked it, and then this many people watched it through, right? And depending on how many people clicked it and how many people watch it through and stuff, it'll determine if it should recommend it to more people. That's how this system works. And that's where actually having more subs can fuck over your channel. Because if your video is put out to a bunch of people because you have a bunch of subs, but maybe you're doing like an experimental video that your subs don't like, or like maybe your subs just didn't click on it, it will actually like turbo negatively affect the performance of the video, because YouTube will see, oh, we put it out to all your subs didn't click on it, and as a result, must be bad video, we shouldn't recommend to people. It's kind of like how the system works. So actually having more subs that like are not real accounts can be a real detriment to a channel. They can really negatively impact it. So yeah, anybody that buys subs is kind of just fucking themselves, like, to be honest. It's not exactly a good thing to have like a bunch of subs. I mean, look at my channel, right? Got like what? 13K, 14K subs or something like that? YouTube puts out the stuff to people. Most of the accounts are dead because I've been making content for 13 years. So like a lot of those channels, you know, that subbed maybe in the first 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, like just they don't even use the channel anymore, right? So it's like just like a dead YouTube channel in general. But then like on top of that, I've made such a variety of content since I'm a variety channel, right? And so like a lot of people, they'll just sub for one game and then like, oh, you're not playing this game anymore. Maybe they forget to unsub or whatever. Now they just don't watch any more content. Right? And that is like, having that many subs is not helping the channel like in any capacity. You know, it's flattering in a way. Because it, like, at least to me, it means like, oh, like 13,000 people at one point in time saw the some content on the channel and were like, yo, I really like that content. I want to see more of it. Right. And then they subbed. Like, that's what it means to me. And that's how I take it. And so like, it's still like a kind gesture and everything. But I mean, if we're just like being honest about how the system works, it's like the system doesn't care about that. It's a negative for the system. Hi, Mythic. Good morning. It's almost 7 p.m. here. What am I doing today? I'm playing viewer requested games. So still playing Darkwoods. Going through all the viewer requested games until we get some more big new releases. Engagement for a channel is everything now, it seems. So many of the long form channels. I watch are constantly putting out shorts and community polls for engagement, otherwise YouTube buries them. Yeah. Yeah. Long form content in general is just like not great, man. Like it does not do very well in general. Some YouTubers and stuff get away with it, but like the erosion of people's attention span, thanks to stuff like Instagram Reels and TikTok and YouTube Shorts, has made it so like the average viewer just does not sit through a video. It's actually a big reason why like I stopped doing reviews entirely, is because like I would put out a review after I would beat a game. And people, instead of like sitting through a 15-minute review or whatever, going over all the ins and outs and like, you know, the ups and downs of the game and all of that, people would just instead come to the stream and they would say, hey, you played this game. Did you finish this game? Oh, did you finish this game? You know, what did you think of it? Instead of, and I would be like, I posted a full video, like a full review on the channel, you know? Feel free to take a look. And they'd be like, can you just tell me? I don't really want to watch the video. And it's like, all right. Well, I guess what the fuck is the point in making the videos then? Like, the whole reason I was doing the reviews is to be able to answer that question and just like redirect people to the video, right? So I wouldn't have to like go into a diatribe every single time anybody asks me about a game, because I play so many games and I like very quickly forget like how like things I liked, things I disliked about the game, right? It's like, okay, well, shit. I guess like that doesn't work anymore. So then, yeah, it's like you can cut up your review into like an advertisement essentially for the long form video, but people are so retarded that they see the short form, clip it from the review, and they don't go, oh, that's a short form, clip it from like from the review, I'll watch the full review. They just think it's the full review. Even though YouTube literally tells you, like, when something is clipped from something else, it literally tells you at the bottom, like, oh, just so you know, this is actually from this video or whatever. And so then you just get, like, all these people commenting on a short that's a clip from a 1-minute clip from a 15-minute review, you know? And they're like, oh, talking about the whole review, and it's like, yeah, no, I talk about that in the full review. Yep, I talked about that too. Yep, talked about that in the full review. You know what I mean? Yep, I finished Sorrows. I don't ever really move on from a game until I finish the game. So if I'm ever playing something different, it's because I finished the thing that I was last playing. It's very, very rare for that to not be the case. Like, Crimson Desert is one of the only situations in a very long time where that's happened. That's just because that game was a behemoth. Seem tired? I am tired. I took a nap after work yesterday and ended up sleeping like 5 hours. So in order to not fuck up my sleep schedule, I stayed up all night. Which is why I did like a 12-hour stream last night into this morning. Then I worked. Then I did cardio and I worked out. And now here we are, where I'm just trying to fucking stay awake and not ruin my sleep schedule. Try to stay up to like at least a decent time to where I can go to bed. Surprised we actually made it back. It's actually kind of crazy. Turn on my damn generator. There we go. Yeah, it's evening there. Trying to stay up until like 9 or 10. I can sleep through the night. Take good care of my health. Oh, I'm in like peak condition. Yeah. I went for many, many years though. I went for like 8 years on only 4 hours of sleep. Because I was like just really busy at the time, but you know, I average like 6 hours of sleep now, which is a lot better. I've actually been moving more closer to 7 lately. So, I'm doing good. I go to the doctors like way more than the average person. I get full blood work panels and everything done every single month. And I see my PCP every month, so I'm you know, I make sure I'm in good health. My life is finally good now. I can't really afford to fuck up at this point, you know. Like things finally start getting good and then I get, you know, I get sick or something? Hell no. Yeah, Patreon, stuff like that really does help fund a lot of people. But I think just in general, it's the push for like content creator to be a profession and like a moneymaker instead of, you know, a passion and oh! How the fuck did he get in? Oh, he's chilling, bro. He's chilling. He's just walking around. Just having a good time. But yeah, it's like the push to make money off of it instead of do it as a hobby and a passion, you know? I think that's like the main thing that's been negatively hitting like being a content creator or whatever. Red Chomper. Oh, this is a big boy. You can take a 5-hour nap and still be able to sleep at the usual time? Nah, that's crazy. I can drink like some coffee and be ready to sleep at a normal time. Like caffeine doesn't hit me like that. You know? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me. Stop it. Leave that alone. Hey, stop that, you piece of shit. They're going wacky in my house right now, bro. I don't know if this base is worse than my last one, or it's just that the monsters are way fucking harder. Oh, that's not ideal. Ah! W Molly? If I drop it on the ground, I think I can pick it up after the night ends. What are the chomper things? It's what humans turn into when they've been taken over. Shouted like crazy. So general rule of thumb for the stream, never turn me up. I'll save your ears right now. Do not turn me up. If I get so grumpy and irritated, if I don't get at least 6 hours of sleep, don't I? No. I'm not a very grumpy or irritable person in general, though. Honestly. That is like something people regularly comment on. Not necessarily online, but definitely like in person. People are like, dude, you're like never in a bad mood. One of my friends was like, you know, it kind of pisses me off that you're never really in a bad mood, man. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, kind of just pisses me off. I'm like, oh, my bad. Sorry. Life's good, man. There's not much for me to be upset about, honestly. Like, life's been very, very bad for me throughout many times in my life. So, like, when life's good, life's good. Yeah, no, I take in like at like minimum 250 milligrams of caffeine every single day. Realistically, a lot of the times it's closer to like 400 milligrams of caffeine every day. So, yeah. Just in general, caffeine doesn't really have turbo effect on me. I take it a lot. Loves the bum in my mouth. True, I do. Been like that ever since I quit drinking. I'm way more level with my emotions. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not a very emotional person in general, but like sadness, I've been sad before, don't get me wrong. I'm not like a fucking robot that's never been sad or something like that, but like I'm not somebody that's prone to sadness or really any of that. I'm not like an angry person or like a irritable, like annoyed person or anything like that either. Like I'm pretty level-headed, I feel like. Like the emotion that I express the most, I think, is just happiness. Because like I said, man, life is good. I'm happy every single day. I wake up alive. I'm always happy whenever I get to play with baby Momo. I see baby Momo. I look at him. I'm all happy, man. Happy whenever I get to spend time with friends, spend time with my family, which is like every single day. I'm, hanging out with some of them. Most of the days, like I have some tough days at work for sure, but like most days at work, I love what I do, so I'm chilling in that regard. Like, life's good. Also, though, and this is probably just the autism, I don't really see the point in being sad. Like I don't see the point. I don't see the benefit. Like I don't really see any benefit in it, so I just like don't do it. Like I'm a super logical person, so I make a pros and cons analysis of like everything that I do, like every big thing that I do, and it's like, what are the pros to being sad? Nothing. What are the cons to being sad? Like a lot more than nothing. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to buy this battery. But I know a lot of people aren't like that. But I've had that conversation with myself about like a lot of things of like, okay, what's the point? Like the reason why I don't get angry at games anymore is because I literally just had a conversation with myself and I was like, well, what's the point? Like, what's the pros of getting angry? I'm like, maybe it can be like a drive to do better, like an inspiring or force or some type of motivator. Like, what are the cons? And I'm like, has a negative impact on my relationships, makes me look bad, makes me loud, and it's like, yeah, it's just not worth. So like most of the time I just don't get mad at stuff anymore. Like there's just not really a point. I need to check how I'm doing on gas, actually. I might buy gas. I got DM'd, one sec. How are we doing for gas? I have no gas. Okay, yeah. I need to buy some gas. I think you guys probably won't be able to hear my keyboard with the new one. How long do the effects of your syringes last? Forever. Forever. They're permanent buffs. Yeah, permanent buffs. Like, see, the last level up, I got careful step. You can step on a trap without triggering it. And I just have that like every single day. I get like one free trap. That's a trap. Buy gasoline from this guy. I'm just gonna buy 2 things. We're in the final area now. So, like, this will probably be the last supply run we do, and then we will be good to, like, actually finish the game. Like, I don't know how much stuff is left. Watch, there's a whole nother area. That'd be crazy. Oh yeah, I did drop this stuff on the ground so I could pick it up. That's actually a bro shred. The effects don't go away when you use a new syringe? No. Nah, the syringe is just like a clever way of like being a level up. So whenever you like cook something, you can see like dose 6. That basically just means I'm level 6, and then you just get XP. So 2600 out of 4000. Basically just XP, and when I level up, I'll be able to choose another perk. It's usually like a pro and a con. I'm just gonna sell this guy the pills. Pills, yeah. All right, one last run. One last supply run. What time is it? 7? Okay. 6:58. This will be the last run of the stream as well. Game's fun, man. All this running back and forth, though, reminds me of, like, doing a Fallout 4 survival run. When you'd set up a new fucking settlement before you had the supply lines perk. It's like, god damn it, I gotta run back and forth, deliver all this horse shit. Ugh. The worst fucking part of survival mode. Surprised I haven't been yawning more often, honestly. Silent forest. Bit of a silent forest, isn't it? Boy, boy. I like that you, like, as you explore, though, you learn the landmarks. And so you just kind of, like, naturally know your way through the world. I fuck with that. I always like it when games do that. They, like, give you landmarks so you don't have to be, like, opening your map all the time. And I think it's really important for a game like this, especially since your map doesn't show you where you are. Like, being able to just be like, okay, I'm at fucking the destroyed tank. That means I need to go, like, southwest in order to get to my house or whatever. I really like. I like it. The final supply run. This is it. My dark passenger. Away we go. We've done it. Ugh. I feel like the new base is like kind of harder. Maybe I'm just being dumb and there's like a really good room or something that I haven't found. I need to see where I can move the lamp. If there's a good place I can move the lamp, then there's probably a much better place to hold. The downside is there's only one lamp. I could find another one and drag it in, but... Room and inventory. But I want it. But I want it, Daddy. And you'll have it. Name your price, savage. Pip pip. God, I really hope they had a bunch of quality of life. What's the backstop in those games so far? It was the wedding invite yesterday, part of the plot. No. No backstory. No. The plot is basically just that you got kidnapped by a guy at the very beginning of the game, and he stole your key to a door out of the forest. And now you're trying to find the guy and the key to get out of the forest. It's a pretty straightforward plot, I would say. Unfortunately, this dude is like fucking Solid Snake or something. He disappeared. Harry Houdini. So yeah, we gotta we gotta find him. Metal pipe. I kind of want to use the gas tank. I think that might be fun. It's like blow a dude up. Just blow a dude, you know? As one does. I need to sell those flares. Wait, I just realized I don't have armor anymore. Oh, shit. Good thing I realized that before it was too late. That could have been bad. Okay, where would be... Oh, man. Wait, it's only 12. Oh, I could do some exploring. I'm gonna do some exploring. Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna have to barricade the house and stuff when I get back, but I have some time. Let's explore. Almost going crazy right now. Bro's got the zoomies. heard this demon. Gasoline W. That's right, you fucking savages. Welcome to the neighborhood, motherfuckers. Yeehaw. How you like the taste of 9mm? Oh, Bill's here. God, I'm tired. Going to bed is gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so sick, dude. I'm a taste of civilization. You goddamn right, brother. I'm giving them the old 1-2 buckle my shoe. The old fucking. It's high noon. Draw. I'm your huckleberry. Ah! Well, thank God I took that ability. I knew that ability was going to be a good ability. Save me from one trap a day. And I bet you there's not going to be a single day I don't use that ability. I'm going to cash that check every single fucking time. And not on purpose, man. It's just going to happen. A railroad? Yeehaw, dog. Bang, 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 dang, dang, dang. Just me. More nails. We love nails. How much time do I have? Barn ruins. There are a lot of dogs. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Ugh. Next time it says save, I'm gonna have to end the stream here because gotta hop over and play with the boys. I don't know when it's gonna save though. You know when I come back in here? There's no manual saving in this game, so there's no room. Shit. I'm just too rich, man. I'm just to reach. Oh. Well, one thing I do need to do is barricade. How long did the generators last? Oh my god. I think I left it on for the night. I did. Motherfucker. So one night is usually like about one of those bars in the bottom. God damn it. I totally forgot to turn it off last night. Well, good news is we have a lot of fuel, so it's not the end of the world, but a waste of fuel nonetheless. I don't know how long that is in like hours in game. I think it's like maybe like 6 or 8 hours. Dink, dink, dink. Chris having to relaunch Battlefront 2 is such a mood. It's exactly how it is to run the damn game. I'm okay turning it on now. Don't we have another wardrobe? Put another wardrobe in like a small one. Do I not have a big one? Guess I do. And it's raining, bro. God damn it. God damn it, brother. Well, here we go. Honestly debating on closing this. I think I'm gonna barricade this. Kind of the good and the bad thing. About this base layout is it's kind of like maze-like, which can be annoying but can also be good. Just dependent upon how you use it, you know? Like as long as I get familiar with it, it's kind of like playing Nazi zombies or something, you know? I can train around. But the walkways are super narrow. So it's not too easy to like finagle around dudes. You know, you want to rivals in a few? Chris, what is with you on Mondays and Wednesdays? Asking these, asking this when I've told you many a time Mondays and Wednesdays at 7:15 to like 9:15 is when I play with the boys. And we play the Baldur's Gate. Because they cancel hella. Well, funnily enough, Jose did cancel. But Chris and Josh still want to play. So we're gonna be playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 because I guess it's kind of like back alive right now because of May the 4th. I'm always being crazy. Oh my god. What the hell? This dog is being crazy, bro. What the fuck are those? What the fuck are those, bro? Gotta give it a shot. Why don't you give it a shot on a normal day in normal hours? You're always like hitting me up at like fucking a Sunday at like fucking 10 p.m. or like Monday and Wednesdays. Like, come on, man. Am I joining or what? Yeah, there's no... This is like a survival game. There's no manual saves. I have to survive the night. What the fuck is happening? Oh, shit. It's this little fucking demon. Oh, that's just great. I love that for me. Are his babies past the thing? Okay. It sounds like his babies made it. Did his babies make it past? Oh, they're coming. Yeah, they're coming. Can you stop breaking my shit, please? All right, these guys are actually just being very rude. Ah! This thing laugh at me? What in the demonic horse shit? I'm about to flank this fool and beat his ass. Stop breaking my door, please. Oh! That's not ideal. My last shot. Oh, Jesus. War is hell. War is hell. Ugh. 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 That's right, motherfucker. Came to the wrong neighborhood, bitch. I'm a goddamn gamer. You better get that through your noggin, boy. Another one! There's no fucking way. There's another banshee. 2 banshees? Nah, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Okay. I only have to live 2 more hours. I win these. Sorry, bro. I'm not interested. See, this is the nice thing about this base being so big, man. I can just ring around the rosy this bitch. Sorry, bro. Boom. Wait for that saving icon on the bottom right. Hit me with a little saving, bro. Come on now. Come on now. Hit me with a little... There we go. Saving. All right. That's going to do it for me, everybody. Appreciate everyone stopping by. There definitely will not be a morning stream because I'm going to sleep hard tonight. But Thursday, I should be able to play after work. And There'll be a very big progress, if not a push to finish the game. I mean, I think this is the final area, so I think it should be very doable. But yeah, appreciate everyone stopping by, hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see all of you in the next video or stream morning. Bye.